You have to wait a few minutes for me to get a load. You might pull up here. I might delim and load them as I delim.
May wait on you?
Yeah, you can pull on up here. I'll try to load them and delim them at the same time.
Alright, that's up to you.
Yeah, that way I won't have to double handle them.
I can understand that too.
Look like you washed old Mac up this weekend.
I had it done.
Yeah, looking good there.
I will for a day or two, maybe.
Yeah, 10-4. And look, that's good right there. Morning, morning. Some of this Monday morning logging. Monday mornings is always good. Huh. Got enough for a whole load of wood, so he's gonna have to sit there and wait till I delim some wood to finish our load. How's everybody doing this morning? This beautiful Monday morning. Appreciate everybody coming in here with me this morning, watching my live. Yeah, good morning there, Curtis. Good morning there, Fred. Glad you're all doing all right this morning. Figured I'd do a live this morning. Monday morning logging. Hello there, Clips. That's good, Curtis. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm always glad to hear my viewers are doing good. Appreciate you there, Clips. Done loaded three trucks this morning, so I'm having to delim and load them at the same time, but they ain't got enough for a load. That's alright, because I'll get him loaded eventually. Well, I tell you what, them weekends are short, ain't they? Daggone week takes forever when you're working. But the weekend comes, them jokers come and go. That was the truck driver talking to the skidder driver.
I'll call him about noon, see what's up. Hopefully I got it ready. At 10-4, I thought I'd be seeing it before I would have.
That truck driver's radio's squealing. I don't hear all that. Everybody hit that like button in here this morning. Give me some likes there if you like this kind of content. Cleaning out the delimmer. This is the 4th load I've loaded this morning. How's everybody's Monday morning going so far? I guess for Monday, mine's going okay. Out here trying to load some log trucks, delimb some wood. Fred, Curtis, y'all have a pretty good weekend this weekend? There's my wife. She's in on the live this morning, sitting here watching me do a little work. Beautiful day today. Y'all, it's supposed to get cold a couple nights here in Arkansas. I think a couple nights this week is supposed to get down in the 30s. It's pretty chilly for here this time of year. My wife would be freezing to death because when it's about 60 degrees outside, it's cold to her. She can't take the cold too good. Well, I gotta wait on the skidder to give me some wood out here. Yeah, everybody double tap that screen and give me a like there on this live if y'all like this kind of content. That like and subscribe button, and if you like watching this kind of stuff, usually it's about at the homestead cutting lumber up on my HM 122 Woodland Mill sawmill. But I've been doing a few lives out here on the job. I don't own this job, I just work for the guy. You know, Mondays is always bad. Seems like you come off from a good weekend, don't really want to go back to work. You know how it is. There comes a skidder with a drag of wood. That machine there, for the people who don't know, is called a skidder. It skids the wood up here. I appreciate it there. I don't know quite how to say your name there, but appreciate you coming here reviewing. Yeah, I'm live. I'm a logger. This is what I do. You know, when I'm not out at the homestead, this is what I do to pay my bills. This is logging, live logging. Appreciate you there, artist. I'm gonna try to enjoy my day. You know how Monday mornings are. Some of them goes pretty good, some of them don't. Appreciate y'all coming in here viewing. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button before you, if you having to go, before you go. Make sure you subscribe and check me out, you know, whenever you can there. It's usually me, my wife, and my son. We trying to homestead. So we do a lot of homesteading videos live. My son's birthday was yesterday. He turned 3 years old. Y'all check out my videos. Y'all see my wife done a little video of him out there at the homestead yesterday for his birthday. I do appreciate everybody comes in here and watches my lives. Even if you don't subscribe, I appreciate you coming in here. But I need all the subscribers I can get and all the likes I can get. Just double tap that screen. I think that's how my wife. I really, thing about it is I don't even know how to. I didn't know how to like a video myself until my wife told me. She said, you just had to double tap the screen. I said, well, I'll be darned, I didn't know that. Appreciate you there, artist. He's at daycare this morning. He's a mess too, I'm gonna tell you. Anybody watches my lives, he's on most of them, and he is a mess. I love him to death. He's my pride and joy. But I actually have 8 kids. Hey, I appreciate you there hitting that subscribe. Hit that old like button too. What'd you say there, go-kart?
What do you think? I got a half
I mean, you probably got a pretty good load. I can put this one more on there and put some DM.
Alright, put it on there. We'll call it low.
10-4. I think we got it.
Alright, thank you, sir. I'll pull up here and look it over.
10-4. Hey, sir, you need to get. Yeah, I know it there, Fred. If he had a bigger hammer, probably everything out there would be tore up, because he'd probably he'd probably beat everything to death, because that boy, he's something now. But hey, he will work on stuff. Yeah, artists, I have 8 kids. Shit. But most of them back when I was young. I'll be 56 next month. My youngest one just had his birthday yesterday, ain't but 3. And my beautiful wife, of course, she's still young, so, but we ain't planning on having no more. Yeah, Fred, every that truck didn't have very many scratches on it when I got it, but you got to really watch him, because he's sneaky, boy. He'll be over there pecking on the truck with a stick or something. And when you look at him, he'll take off running, run around the truck. You know, I want my truck to look good, but you know, that boy is something. Yeah, well, Corey, I ain't gonna have no more little ones. I ain't planning on it. You know, back in the day, we had a lot of rainy days. I guess that's the reason why I had so many kids. That's what the old people used to say. Well, back then, that's what people my age said, but now I'm some of the old people now. Got that log truck loaded. That is the fourth load this morning. It ain't but 9 o'clock. He had to wait till I de-limbed them and load them at the same time. Y'all hit that like button in here now. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Double tap that screen. I appreciate all the likes. It is 9:18 a.m. here in Southwest Arkansas. Corey, I'm pretty daggum old. I feel like it. I'm too old to have any more kids, I can tell you that. No, you're right, Fred. I ain't gonna roll no more because that boy, that Gage, he's a handful now. But he probably was, he's keeping me going, I think. I think he's what keeps me going. I enjoy him so much. You know, back when you're young and you have kids, you really don't, things are different. When you get older and have kids, I don't know, you just look at life different when you get older. Things just are just different. I enjoy him. Every day he's like a sponge. You know, every day he just comes, you know, he comes home from preschool or daycare, whatever you want to call it, and he's done learned something new, and it's comical sometimes. Corey, I've been running one of these loaders probably, well, I ran some of the first ones that come out that had de-limbers on them. I've been working in the woods for about 40 years. We're not in BB. That's where we was at yesterday on one of my lives. Somebody just texted, BB's not Southwest. We don't live, this is not BB, Arkansas. This is Camden, Arkansas. Actually, my homestead's from Southwest Arkansas, but we're more south than my homestead. I'm working in Camden, Arkansas. So, look up on the map in Arkansas, Camden, and you'll see where I'm at. Hey there, Chapper, how you doing this morning? Hey, Ford Mills, hey there, how you doing? Yeah, that's right, Fred. But yeah, Corey, I've been working in logwoods all my life. That was weird. I had something pop up on my screen. It wasn't commented in here, but it was on my YouTube. It said that BB's not Southwest Arkansas. I guess they thought I was in BB. Hey Ford, appreciate you coming here viewing the channel. I don't recall seeing your name before on here, but you may be already a subscriber. If you ain't, hit that subscribe button and that like button. I appreciate it there. I like the name because I'm a Ford man, so I really like the name. Well, hey, Chapper, that's what I'm talking about. You enjoying your Monday morning then? I'm out here having to grind this old day out. Try to make dollars to pay my bills at the end of the week. You know, you never make enough money, but you know, we have to do what we can do. Thank you there, Chapper. Oh, you're in Ireland. Wow. Yeah, you may not have these kind of trees in Ireland. These trees are southern yellow pine. These are pine trees is what they are. A lot of these are short-leaf pine. I mean long-leaf pine, excuse me. Really good grade. I mean, a lot of them's crooked. I'm having to cut the crooks out of them, but as far as the grade of lumber, is really good grade lumber out of them. We're not clear cutting this, we're just thinning it. We don't do much clear cutting. Most of the time we just thin the timber like farmers, you know. We go in there and cut the bad out and leave most of the good and let it grow, you know, a few more years, and then we'll go in there and cut it a little bit more, you know. This is a 234B Tiger Cat loader. This loader is actually made in Canada. Tiger Cat is from Canada, is out of Canada, and they make some really good equipment. I hear you there, Davis. I hear you. But well, Rebecca, I've been doing it so long. I mean, and you know, like I tell everybody, I've been doing this for about 40 years, but I still learn something every day. I'm having to wait on the skidder to get me a drag of wood out here at the moment. I ain't got nothing else to delim there. And, but I've been doing it a long time. You talking about this, are you talking about that right there where my grapple is? That is that's called a delimber. You pull the trees through there and it's got knives on it, and it's got a saw out there. You close the knife, it shears the limbs off, and then it's got a saw out there on the end. I'll show you. You can watch if y'all can see it. See them knives open and close? Y'all can see them knives close. And them knives are real sharp. And then when you pull the tree through there, you watch that. See that yellow bar go down? That cuts the tops out. Then you open up, the knives, and then that's the ground saw right there. That's how I measure the length of the log. Hello there, Nebraska. Yeah, Corey, that's all part of this machine. That right there, getting that down there. I do a lot of different things with this machine. And then I got, see them big logs right there, what they call grade logs. And then I got hardwood pulpwood there. And then I got pine pulpwood there. It's all crooked and stuff. That's pine pulpwood. And then I turn around here, and small stuff right there is called chipping saw, and the bigger logs right there is called 12/11s. And they peel them and make plywood out of it. No, this is on a 40-foot trailer. It's got outriggers and stuff that you put down. I'll have to do later. I'll try to get out and show you what the machine looks like. No, it's not automatic, artist. I got buttons up here. Let me show y'all my joysticks. See them buttons right there? And it got a button on the bottom. And this thing here, back and forth. And I got two of them. And then I got controls on my feet down there. So, and there's my CB up there. What y'all hearing the noise on. I control everything on this thing. And that is called the skidder right there. That is the skidder. See, I just pull that through there. Cut the top out of it, and I need to cut that because it's got some crooks on it. So I put it down in my saw right there, and I cut it out right there. See, I put that log right there, and you'll see that bar. See me cut that? Well, it hung up on the log. Let me move that log. But yeah, that's what it is to it. Yes, I stay here in this one position. It's called a set or landing site, is what this is called. It's according to what part of the world you're from, what they call it. But I stay here, and that other machine there brings all the logs to me. Then we got a cut machine out there in the woods. We got another machine out there in the woods that's cutting the trees down. It's called a tree cutter. Yeah, it's just 3 men out here. A 3-man job. Then, we got the truck drivers, but they're not doing anything out here in the woods. They just haul the wood to the mills. It's just 3-man crew out here. We usually run 8-10 loads a day, something like that. No, Corey, that's fine. You can ask all you want. Now, sometimes it might take me a minute to comment because my phone is setting up in front of me, and it might take me a minute to look at the comment. I might get busy for a minute and can't see the comment, but you can ask all you want. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Let me see. What? Yes, they are live. These trees are live, but you got to farm trees just like you do a garden. If you don't, you get trees that's got disease on them, gets bugs in them. But that's enough, everybody has their own opinion. The people that has that opinion, But yet, they text that stuff on here, but they're sitting in a wooden house, more than likely a wooden chair. You know, everything that these trees make is all around you, probably right there where you at now. Probably if you own a computer, the desk you got your computer on, it's more than likely made of wood. Besides, you go to the bathroom, you wipe your behind with trees, by the way. Toilet paper is made from trees, in case you didn't know it. Kleenexes are made from trees. Your whole house, unless you got a steel house, even houses of brick still got wood inside them. Yeah, Scott, you think that was funny, don't you? Yeah, she was, my wife, she wasn't in the best of moods yesterday, which I kind of aggravate her sometimes. I bring a lot of that on myself, you know what I'm saying? So, I love to aggravate her. Yeah, that's the thing about it, Corey. I get a lot of people comes on here and, oh, you're a killer. You know, you deforestation the earth. We don't clear cut. We hardly ever clear cut unless, you know, bugs get in it. It's going to die anyway. But them same people that's saying that is they live in a wooden house. They live in chairs and couches, sit on couches and beds and everything. All that stuff is made of wood. Lumber. Lumber comes from trees. Toilet paper, Kleenexes, paper that you write on, cardboard boxes, everything. People need to look up what all comes from trees. You got soap. Actually, they use, you know, even in the medical field, they use certain stuff out of trees. And that's the only reason I wish people would do their book work before they come in here and tell me I'm a killer or, you know, hate me because I'm a logger. During the COVID here in the United States, we was what they call necessary workers. We had to work regardless because all these people were sick with using this toilet paper, Kleenexes and all that. All them tree huggers wasn't rapping about us cutting the trees in when they was in the bathroom with diarrhea and they had to have toilet paper to wipe their butt on. No, I didn't. No, I didn't give her the business last night. Sure didn't. Time we got home from up there around BB and stuff, son was his birthday yesterday, by the way. That's right, Corey. I mean, you know it, and that's fine. They can come in here and we can debate cutting trees. You know, people don't realize, but a lot of these places that we cut was planted by men like us. We plant it to harvest it. You go in there, when it gets so old, you thin it. You go back and you thin it some more, and then, you know, some of them they clear cut. But see, that's the nature of things in the South, like Arkansas, Mississippi, and all that. We replant trees. We plant more trees every year. It's a proven fact. Every year than we cut. There's places that got trees on it, never had trees before for hundreds of years. It's got trees on it now that men has planted. So, you know, it's but everybody has a right. It's a free country here. You can have your opinion, the right, you know, to think however you want to think, you know, or believe whatever you want to believe. And you can come here and say whatever you want to say as long as you keep it respectful, you know. No, I didn't. No, I didn't this morning. I was up at this morning, and she was still asleep. And one thing about my wife, You don't wake her up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I promise you. You'll do it one time, but you won't do it again. That's right. And all these trees right here was planted by a machine or men, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, red-blooded American, look, we got a 3-year-old. I'm telling you, that is not the most important thing right now for us. Trying to take care of him is a handful. She works full time and I work full time. Then we work out on the homestead Saturdays and Sundays. Uh-oh, my wife done timed him out. She didn't like listening to that. My wife's she's not with me here. She's at work, but she's on YouTube watching just like y'all are. And she didn't like what he was saying. Oh. You know, people come in here and try to be disrespectful. And I mean, ain't no sense in that, really. Scott, Angelica is in here. She might be, you know, like I said, she's at work, so it might take her a minute to comment back there, but she'll read your comment there. Driving machines. Yes, they have changed a whole lot. I mean, back when I first started logging, we didn't have cut machines. You know, you had to tote a chainsaw around, and I done that back in the day, cutting trees down. And we had skidders that, you know, nothing had air conditioners or heaters, or they was open cabs, and you had to get off and hook cables up, and oh, it's changed a lot. I mean, drastically. It's still dangerous work, but it's changed a whole lot. You know, logging used to be considered the most dangerous job. One of the most dangerous jobs in the world. It's 3 of us there. It's 3 of us, Jeremiah. We got a man on the cut machine, a man on the skidder, and then me. This is called the processor, well, this is called a merchandiser, delimber. There you go, Art. Appreciate you viewing my live, and I appreciate you being a subscriber. You know, thanks for the support. Hello there, Sebastian. Yeah, Jeremiah, there is quite a few logging jobs, like here in Arkansas. Arkansas is big on logging. Let's see. I see. Yeah, yeah, Corey. That's what they do up in the mountains and stuff. This is more flat ground down here, so we don't use that kind of equipment. But Jeremiah, there is a lot of loggers, like small jobs like this, where three to five men on the job. You know, because big jobs, the meals keep you quoted out. You know, and what they call quota, they won't let you haul all the logs that you want to haul. They might take so many this week, and then next week they don't take it. You know, it's crazy. Everybody hit that like button in here. While you're in here, just double tap that screen, and yeah, that skyhook logging is crazy. That's a really dangerous logging job. There's all different kinds of logging all over the United States and Canada and other countries. Logging goes on in a lot of other countries. It just might be done different than what we're doing here, but it's still all, same results. Yeah, there is a lot of logging goes on in North Carolina, Sebastian. A lot. I mean, like I said, logging goes on everywhere. I mean, they do it in Africa. They do it, in all countries. Australia, is logging going on. They might use a different equipment and different kind of wood, but it's, all basically amounts down to the same. Yeah, there is a lot. Hey, Opecan, how you doing? I just now know there is a lot of logging in East Texas, and when I lived in Texas, I actually worked for a logger out there, but that's been 30 years ago or longer, probably 35 years ago. I have family lives out in Texas. All my daddy's side of the family is from Texas, or they're not from Texas, but they live in Texas. What's left of them, a lot of my daddy's family has done died out. Yeah, I have about 50 trees in Ireland. Well, y'all better not cut none of them then. Y'all better save them. Well, Sebastian, I don't believe in getting rid of all the trees, because we'd be out of business. I'd be out of a job. We try to manage timber here in Arkansas. We're, a lot of states in the United States has strict guidelines, because years ago they wouldn't go on by guidelines, and creeks and stuff like that. They're clear cutting alongside of creeks and all that. Well, Arkansas is a volunteer state, one of the very few that's volunteer, because we abide by a lot of them rules. We don't clear cut creeks and none of that. We leave like strips of forest, hardwood forest for the wildlife, animals, and just different stuff. We move in a week on the average. Now, I'm not, we have, logging's logging. You have good weeks and bad weeks, the weather. We'll move 12 to 1,500 tons of wood a week. Corey, I have no idea. Ooh, Lord, I thousands on top of thousands, I've loaded thousands of logs in my life. Probably trees, far as, probably in the millions what I've de-limbed, because you got small stuff like in that drag right there. You got little. We work a lot of plantation, and some of them loads has 500 or 600 little sticks of wood on it. So it don't take long to add up. I probably can't count high enough to count as many trees that I've de-limbed and stuff like that in my life of a logger. That is a grapple right there. That's a grapple. See that big yellow deal that's called a grapple. Now it has a blade on the front of it. And that blade, he pushes. He can push a road. He can make a road with it. He pushes out the set. He can do a lot of things with that blade on the front of it. We usually run a Tiger Cat skidder, but it's down right now. That big yellow thing I was talking about, the grapple on that skidder, it broke off that skidder over on the regular skidder, so we were having to get it fixed. I think they're supposed to be done with it today. I don't know if you can see it through the woods there. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it's a skidder sitting right there. It's broke down. That's our main skidder. Y'all can see it ain't rained. We ain't had no rain here in quite a few days, and it is somewhat dry. No, Corey, I get paid by the day. Now I do get paid bonus after so many loads a day or a week. I get paid by the day though. There is some loggers that pay their crew by the ton or by the load, And we're not clear cutting this timber here. We just thinning it. They'll come back a few years and thin it some more. Try to keep it growing. Okay, let me see. Well, we've been on this track of timber for about 4 weeks now. It's 100 acres, so it all depends on how big the track is and everything. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of wood there. That's you worked at a log mill then, or a mill that cut up wood. Ooh, I don't know what we are above sea level here. I have no idea. I'd have to actually look it up. The wind was blowing this morning here, but not that bad. We're supposed to have some pretty cold nights. We're supposed to get some temperatures this week at night down in the 30s here. That's pretty cold. But I don't really know how high we are above sea level. I could look it up, but I can't right now. But probably not as high as you think above sea level here, because we're not far from Louisiana, and this is flat ground. We're pretty flat right here. Now there's parts of Arkansas that's got mountains in it. They're a lot higher above sea level. From right here, I can be in northern Louisiana in about an hour. Okay. It's Corey. This job is a minutes or an hour from where I actually live. It's about 45 miles, something like that. Well, Robert, I wouldn't get in trouble, but I'm using my phone to do this video with, so I can't look nothing up on my phone. Well, I was out at my sawmill yesterday there, Oakley. I counted some rings on one of the logs, and I think I counted 51 or 52 rings on it. So it's about 51, 52 years old, something like that. That was the bigger tree. Now, some of these small ones, they're not as old because they seeded out from the bigger trees. So, yeah, pretty old. This is really tight grain wood. The last 10 years that tree that I counted the rings has done stopped growing because the rings was so close together you couldn't hardly count them. So, a tree is just like a garden. Trees only grow so long, and then they get to a point, where they stop growing, and they planted these trees about 50, 55 years ago, and they're trying to cut their wood to get some of the money back over all them years of taking care of it. As you can see, all that right there, we're not going to cut that. We done cut through that. All that's going to be left standing. It'll just get bigger, and they'll come in here and cut it again. I don't know what they what the timber company. I don't keep up with that part. I don't know what they're getting. Like the sawmills are getting. The people we work for usually buys this by the ton. Yeah, it's all young now. It'll grow, you know, and it'll grow up and be, you know, good logs one of these days. I'm waiting on the skidder again to get me a drag of wood up here. You know, that's, you know, Texas, Arkansas, Mississippi, Louisiana, you know, all these states, they plant a lot of trees, and I mean, it's a big business down here. But you know, you got to understand, Canada cuts a lot of wood, because I watch a lot of YouTube on Canada trees. No, it's not Douglas. We don't have Douglas here. This is yellow pine, southern yellow pine, what they call yellow pine. It's this is short leaf and long leaf. It's got some long leaf in it. Yeah, we got what they call off-road diesel. Then you got highway diesel. The off-road diesel used to be a lot cheaper, but it ain't a whole lot of difference in the prices now. It's a little bit cheaper, maybe 50, 60 cents a gallon cheaper, and that's about it. Now you get up in the northern part of the United States up there, and they got Douglas fir and all that kind of stuff. But most of our stuff is pine. We have cedar pine, we have yellow pine, we have white pine in northern Arkansas. We have all kinds of hardwood. All kinds of hardwood. We have long leaf, short leaf, loblolly, slash.
Oh, that was the end of that row. I'm gonna skip around and go down these post roads 4 or 5 drags. Put some wood in that set.
Yeah, 10-4.
That's trying to clean some of these rows up so I don't forget and miss wood, you know.
Yeah, 10-4. I was talking to the skidder driver. Here he comes with a drag of wood. All of the subscribers in here, people in this channel, y'all just let other people know about this channel, and maybe I can get my channel a little bit bigger. Need all the people I can get to view. Okay. Yes, my CB handle is called Jumpstart. Okay, for the structural purpose, the pine or appearance. No, this southern yellow pine here. Now the old quick stuff at that plantation pine, I don't like the plantation pine because it's not very stout wood. But this good grade wood it's for structural. You know, that's what they build most of the houses around here for. Southern yellow pine, the long leaf, is some of the strongest pine that you can get, you know, anywhere. So it's pretty strong. Yeah, I've seen the movie Convoy. Thailand. Oh, you from Thailand, huh? Okay, trucker, you sell a lot of yellow pine? Yeah, no, yellow pine, especially this southern yellow pine like longleaf, it's some of the best pine that you can get anywhere in the United States anyway. It's real tight grain wood, and people knows about wood or lumber. The tighter the grain, the stronger the lumber. You know, that's just how it works. You get lumber that's got the grains are real wide. Most of that ain't real good. It ain't real strong. It grows too fast. This is the old gum tree right here. I'm fixing to delimb. That's a gum. Gum ain't really no good for nothing. Not this kind of gum. Now you get tupelo gum, stuff like that. We do have some of that here in Arkansas, down the river bottoms and stuff. But this old sweet gum here ain't no good. They call it sweet gum. It ain't really much good for nothing. You can burn it a little bit, but it don't burn that good. You can't hardly split it by hand. That stuff is just will not hardly split. If you got a wood splitter, you can split it with a wood splitter. But
Hey, go ahead. You cutting out. You cutting out. Just pull over here and I'll holler at you.
I'll look at your comments in a minute. I'm trying to get this drag wood worked up. I'll check out the comments in a minute. Okay, Oakley, we'll get you later. Yeah, gum is alright, but it's not as good as oak, red oak or white oak. It will burn. I mean, I've used gum before. Back when I was young, we heated by wood. It just don't make as good a coal. The gum just burns up pretty quick. Let me see. All right, Robert, you be careful. Have a good day too. Yeah, I mean, you can burn gum. If back in the day, if we didn't have nothing else to burn, to stay warm, we burn gum. So but it's just not easy to split. Oh, okay. I got you there, Tucker. Yeah, this is yellow pine. That yellow wood. Trying to keep up with. Yeah, where you from there, Zach? Yeah, that's pretty nice, some GPS, running those GPS on them. Yeah, I've been in logwoods all my life. Sometimes it gets old, been in it so long. Skidder driver over there talking to the cutter man. There, well, the people was wondering, there's the cut machine right there. That yellow machine there, that's the cut machine. That's what cuts the trees down. For the people that don't know, we don't have a track machine out here. Everything here is rubber tires. Well, that's a Tiger Cat cut machine. This is a Tiger Cat loader. We're using a John Deere skidder because our Tiger Cat is broke down. But we prefer Tiger Cat out here. That's just us. Everybody prefers their own kind of equipment. I think Tiger Cat is probably one of the best made logging equipment you can, in my opinion. Which my opinion only goes, that's just my opinion. If I was going to buy logging equipment, it would be Tiger Cat. I'll put it that way. John Deere is good equipment for years and years. That's all we had here in down here in South Arkansas was Timberjack, John Deere, stuff like that. That was the biggest equipment was John Deere skidders, and Timberjack was pretty big at one time, but John Deere bought them out. So they don't make Timberjack skidders anymore. Not here, they don't anyway. Yeah, you know, cat skidders used to be big here too, and they still make cat skidders, but I never was much on the cat skidders. The cat makes good equipment. I never was crazy about cat skidders. Yeah, if you want something that's going to hold up to logging, Tiger Cat is hard to beat. You know, and anybody who runs them, you know, they would agree with me. Now John Deere, you know, I think inside the cockpit where you sit and operate it are a little bit nicer, but that is called the grapple, them hooks. See where them trees is in it? That's called the grapple. That's what that's called. That's what he grabs a hold of the wood with that the cut machine piles up. And that's what's broke on our Tiger Cat skidder is the grapple. But it's supposed to be ready today. Supposed to be. You know how sometimes them shops they tell you it's going to be ready today and it may not be. Let me see if I can catch back up. Really, zinc. I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Okay. Yeah, I've never been in that kind of wood business there, Zach, but I can't even pronounce the country you're from there. But let me see. The lifting capacity of this machine. Just right offhand, I do not know the lifting capacity. And you know, you can throw that out the window most time because when you stretch this boom out, the lifting capacity changes on how much it will actually pick up. And you know, it's got on the machine how much it'll pick up, but right offhand I couldn't tell you. I should know, but I right offhand I can't tell you. I can tell you this, that's a lot. It's a lot. Several thousand pounds. know, they put specs on all this stuff, what it'll do, but you get it out here in the real world, you know, actually working it, and none of the equipment ever does what they say it's going to do. It don't pick up as much as they say it'll pick up and all that good stuff. But, you know, when they, you know, lifting capacity, when they do that, they might have the boom sucked all the way into you as close to the machine as you can get, and it's going to pick up more. But when you're actually out here dealing with it, most time your boom is stretched out, and that puts a lot of leverage, a lot of weight out there, you know, way out there, so it ain't going to pick up as much. And, you know, so, but it'll pick up several thousand pounds. Now the 250 Tiger Cat, that's a monster right there. That's a big load, that 250. Yeah, you know, you know, this little one here, like that right there, I grabbed it right there, right on the end. You can pick it right up. But you get that bigger stuff with a lot of limbs on it, you gotta, you know, suck up on that, you know, get further down that tree. It's just like driving a nail. You know, if you put your hands right up there, or you put it at the end of the hammer, the handle, and you hit something, it's going to be a lot harder, a lot more pressure. Then if you choke up on that hammer with your hand, you ain't going to be able to hit it very hard. You know, it's kind of the same way on picking up something out here. If you choke up on it, but it's right opposite on this, because if you choke up on it, you can pick up more. But if you stretch out with this loader, you ain't gonna pick up the same weight. Boy, it's a big old nasty tree right here. No, this ain't the X-Man here, David. This is, they're in the different parts of the United States. We're in South Arkansas here. This is logging, but it's not the same kind of logging as what they do. I am live. This is live. I'm actually doing this live. Mine, that Axeman, they do a lot of that stuff for the ratings. You know, they only show clips, bits and pieces. You know, this I'm doing this live. This is real time here. I ain't cutting nothing out. What you see is what you get. I mean, this is the real deal. Please, everybody like and subscribe on this channel if you're not already. Me and my wife, we do a lot of homesteading videos or lives. This is what I do for to pay my bills. This is my job. I don't own this job. I just work with this guy. This is real life logging here. Unedited, uncut, dang it. This is the real deal. Let me hang on. I'll catch up on them comments in a minute. Or try to. Pupwood there, crooked as all get out. Almost make a bow and arrow out of that. See if I can look at a few of them and try to catch up. I drove a 42-ton half crane. Yeah, it was made to really lift heavy stuff. That was no big tree. You handled that like it was a toothpick. Yeah. This machine is fairly strong. Hey there, Dark or Drake. I don't know how to pronounce the first part, but does stuff. I'm just going to say that. Happy Thanksgiving to you too there. No, Scott, that saw there ain't a 28. That saw right here is a little bit bigger than that. Not a bit bigger. It's got a big old chain on it that cuts. I take that tote around that bar right there because that thing is heavier than my chainsaw and bar and all is. Just the bar. That bar out there is pretty heavy. That on the ground down there is a 4-foot bar, I think, 4 or 5 foot.
Come in 32.
Okay there, AC. We'll catch you later. Appreciate you coming in here. No, we don't chip the limbs here. Now there is some loggers that have a chipper on their job. Some of these, we got companies there, loggers, that all they do is chip, but they chip the pulpwood. There is people that has chippers that on their logging job that chips the tops and limbs. Pulpwood now, the pulpwood prices is so low now here. It's just hard to get rid of pulpwood actually in some of these places here. field that we haul to. It's over 100-mile haul from here to it. One way, 100 miles. Yeah, I know. I know how to drive that skidder right there, and I know how to run the cut machine. Pretty much know how to run everything out here. Most time, you know, most guys works in logwoods. Some people don't, but most of people know how to run more than one piece of equipment. That's good right there. I don't think I quite got a load of pine pulpwood yet. I'll get back with y'all comments just as soon as I can here. Trying to get this truck loaded. makes a video 7 minutes. Hey there, Knuckles. How you doing today, Knuckles? No, it wasn't putwood, babe. That was logs. That was 9 logs I just loaded. Nothing. I was talking to, nothing's happened on the radio. I was talking to a truck driver a while ago that I was loading. No, the only way we load, you know, you got to, they unload them trailers with a big crane. So it's got to be, the trailer's got to be open like that with a, it's got a big wrap on it too. They got to be open where they can come down on top of it and, you know, go around the load of wood and unload it. A lot of these mills unload that whole load at one time. The crane that they use can pick up to 100,000 pounds on most of them. That's 50 tons of wood. Anything more heavier than that, they send you to a regular loader like this most times to unload it one at a time. I'll try to catch up with the comments in a minute. While I was loading the truck, Skidder put me a few drags of wood there. I'm trying to get caught back up with him. Okay. Like if the trailer sits parallel to the logs, so you can lift them out straight instead of pivoting the tree around the second hood on the boom. Yeah, we have, back in the day, we used to, like my booms sitting right here, used to back the truck right up to you, back that trailer up to you, but most of the time we was using different kind of trailers back then, and we just loaded it from the back. You just laid it straight on there. You didn't have to pivot around the stakes. But now, like, I'm delimiting and loading, I can't back a truck up, like you need to load it like that way we set up now. Okay, Cheeto, you have a good one. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, everybody like and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Number 5 gone for the day. 5th load gone for the day. Well, this job site I'm at now is kind of like more South Arkansas here. But our homestead's in Southwest Arkansas. Logging nowadays, you go all over the state. Sometimes we go down to Louisiana to work. We're right outside of Camden, Arkansas. This track is, or East Camden. Used to be all military bases out here. They still make military missiles. There's a air and missile defense plant right behind me, right through the woods there, where they make missiles and stuff for the U.S. military. No. Okay, Wild Mag, you used to log in northern Arkansas. Okay. I have logged up around, oh crap. I've got the name of the town up there now. Shoot. Well, I'd be darned. Can't even think of the daggum name of the town up there in northern Arkansas. Back in the day, I think of the name after a while. Name. Something got the name. That's sad. Been there a million times. I guess it done slipped my mind now. But yeah, I've logged up in the mountains up there. I'll be darned. What is the daggum name of the town? Can't even think of it, y'all. That's when you know you're getting old. Oh my Lord. It's back this side of Russellville up there. Russellville, Arkansas. It's back this side of Russellville. It's a little old bitty town. We logged some. It's probably, I don't know, 25, 30 years ago. We logged some up there. But most of our logging is down here from Hot Springs, Arkansas south. Most of our logging. Marshall. There you go, babe. It was Marshall, up there in Marshall, Arkansas. You remember better than I did, babe. Okay, Alan, I got you. Ash Flat. I know where Ash Flat is. No, I can't say that I know them. I've probably heard of them before and just, you know how it is. You hear of a lot of names, and unless you hear it all the time, you just kind of forget about, but I'm sure I've heard of them. But yeah, I've logged up in Marshall, Arkansas. You probably know where that's at. Yeah, I've been running the loader many years. I ran some way back in the day, probably, let me see, I'm 56. Probably ran some first loaders right, well, some old loaders about 40 years ago. The loaders back in ain't like they are now. Loaders we got now are pretty nice. Loaders back in didn't have joysticks on them. They was totally different kind of loaders. Babe, you got the name right. It was Marshall, Arkansas. Up there at Marshall and Clinton. Clinton and Marshall. I told you I'd think I'd remember the name here in a minute. Appreciate everybody coming in today. Everybody is not subscribers. Y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. Oh, I caught up for a minute. Well, Tennessee is really from the moonshine, where you make moonshine and stuff. Kentucky, I think Virginia. Well, Wild Mag, we're running the John Deere 748 right now. Our Tiger Cat skidder's broke down. They're supposed to be getting the parts. The grapple is supposed to be fixed by today. I don't know. They got to call the shop after a while, see if they got it fixed, got it going. We use the 630 Tiger Cat as our regular job. I mean, skidder. That Tiger Cat skidder will pull more wood in a day's time than that 748 will. know Wild Mag, I can remember back in the day when we run them 440s and 540s. Then we first 648 I ever seen, boy, that was a big skidder compared to what we run. Now they got some really big skidders. A 540B, yeah. Well, you know, back in the day, there was a whole lot more than a wheel tractor. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard, that's a good one there. Oh, in the middle of winter, you didn't have no heater because they open cabs back in. Let me see. No, I don't want a cowboy hat there. I used to wear cowboy hats back in the day, but no, I don't anymore. Yeah, wild mag when we was younger, that stuff uh, we was tougher than what we are when we get older. I don't know what the price of timber is going at right now, wild mag. Yeah, we sell this all this stuff to we haul the putwood to Ashdown. We haul these logs are going to Georgia Pacific and Gurdon, Arkansas, and you know it's just going all over the place. Uh, Corey, I have a 10-acre homestead out there. I have a little bandsaw mill on it. Most time we do lives on Saturday and Sundays out there at the sawmill. I cut up lumber. I'm gonna build my own cabin and stuff. We got a cabin out there, but I'm fixing to build a bigger cabin. I got to build my dog pen. I got to build several things. I got some videos where I was just cutting up some 12 by 12 timbers over the weekend for my son-in-law. Appreciate there, Scott. Yeah, these are pretty nice machines. Back in the day, these loaders wasn't so nice, but all this logging equipment is a little bit nicer nowadays. This is Southern Yellow Pine here. Wild Mag, you have a blessed day too. Appreciate you there, Wild Mag, and hit that bell button. You know, next time we go live, I may do a couple lives during the week this week out here, but then Saturday and Sunday I'll be out there at my homestead out there doing something, probably cutting wood up, doing something. Yeah, this is Southern Yellow Pine down here, Scott. We in the South Arkansas. We have long leaf, short leaf, slash, and loblolly down here in this part of the country. We got a lot of hardwood down here in this part of the country. Okay there, Corey, so you got a pretty nice, you got a little farm then. Yeah, Scott, this would, that tree trimming, it'd be nice to pick up trees and stuff that you cutting and stuff like that. Yeah, I see the skidder coming with me another drag of wood. Yeah, up there in Canada's cold. Okay there, Scott. You have a big old pile of oak. Oak's worth some money. Canada is a beautiful country, but it's a little bit too cold for me. I like to go up there and log sometimes. Thank you there, Scott. Make sure you subscribe and hit that bell button and that like button. Yes, Joe. And then this wood right here I'm delimbing now is tree length, but if I was cutting custom cuts, then I'd have to measure each log to what it will make. You know, I got different measurements. I'm doing pulpwood, tree length pulpwood, tree length logs. I got a few short logs right there that's 16 foot. Then I load the trucks with the wood in front of me, right here. What my bucket is right there. You gotta know what size of tops you need. You gotta know the butt sizes go to different places. Top size is different. You know, it's more to it than just pulling it through there and cutting the top off. Thank you there, Joe. Appreciate you coming in here. Hey there, Mark. How you doing? Them logs right here where my bucket is, them are chipping saws. Them are smaller logs, and that's my bigger logs. Right here. Y'all, it's supposed to get down pretty cold this week, a couple of nights here in southwest and central Arkansas. I think it's supposed to get down in the 30s. Supposed to be the first frost of the year, I think, this week. I appreciate everybody in here viewing my channel. I really do. I first started this YouTube channel. I wasn't for sure, you know, about doing it because I didn't think nobody would want to watch what I do. I started, you know, I wasn't doing very many live videos on my job. I was doing mostly at my homestead. Oh, in New York, yeah, well, that's cold up there. Joe, y'all like colder than we are down here. It was like 60 something this morning, I think. Supposed to get down to like 35. A couple nights this week. So you're in New York there, huh? Been to New York a couple times, a few times. Back when I was driving a truck, I used to drive cross country. Been all the way up to Watertown, New York. Beautiful country up there in Watertown. Hello there, Weld and Carrie. Hi, Corey. Yeah, you'll most definitely see me on some more lives. Appreciate you coming in here. Appreciate the conversation with you. And you have if you fit my head out, you have a blessed and safe day today. I appreciate people like you coming in here. I really enjoyed talking to you. Yeah, you know, Joe, a lot of people associate the state of New York with New York City, and I've been up there a few times, and the state of New York is very beautiful country, upstate New York, and met some really good people in New York. New York's a pretty nice state, it really is. People always hear New York City and stuff like that, and New York is not about New York City. When I went to New York, you know, I was, been many years ago, I didn't know nothing about New York except for what you see on TV about New York City. Well, when I went up north part of New York, it was really nice country up there. I mean, really small towns. My name is Stephen, Corey. Is Stephen, and my wife's name is Angelica, and my son's name is Gage, Gage, Gage. He just had a birthday yesterday. He turned 3 years old. And you have a blessed day too there, Corey. Really appreciate you coming in here. I really enjoyed talking to you there. like when I get some good people coming here to chat with, like Corey. Seems like really good people. You know, Corey and Joe and people like that. That you know, you meet good people in here from all parts of the world. I've met some really good people in here. Really nice people. But, you know, not just here in the United States, all over the world, actually. Yeah, Joe, it is. It is. It's really good people out there. I mean, you know, everybody watches the news and what goes on, what the news wants to show you. And I mean all over the world, you know, different countries. There's good people everywhere. You know, there really is. You know, there's still a lot of God-fearing people out there, and that's a good thing. You know, just like when I started this channel, man, I mean, I've really met some good people on here. Some of my subscribers come in here quite often. I mean, just about every live. And I mean, I've really met some good people. I was surprising how my little old channel kind of took off. When I first started, it was slow, you know, wasn't getting many views and this and that, and then all of a sudden, by the grace of God, I started, you know, more people started viewing my channel, and I still ain't very big, you know. But I've done better than I thought I would do, and I'm really blessed. You know, I don't talk about religion and politics much on here, but I do let everybody know. You know, through God, all things is possible. Because I am a God-fearing man. I do believe in God, and everybody has their own, you know, religion and their own, you know, God, I guess, that they pray to, and that's fine. That's what makes the world turn, is different people, you know. And I mean, I like talking to everybody, and I treat everybody with respect. You know, this is a family channel, because it's usually me, my wife, and my son, and a lot of my viewers are, you know, family people. So we try to keep it respectful in here. I might let a little curse word slip every now and then, because I am only human. You know, so we try to keep it, you know, pretty clean in here. Not saying that I'm perfect. By no means am I perfect. So, like I said, I'm only human. But I try to keep it pretty good. Yes, Joe, the butt, okay, the 12/7s that we call 12/7s, it's got to have at least a 12-inch diameter butt and a 7-inch top. The chipping saw can have any size of butt, but it's got to have a 6-inch top, and it's got to be at least 25 foot long. So yeah, I'm not even gonna keep that top there. That top's too bully. But yes, I am doing it by diameter of the butt. And the 16s, which they call grade logs, it's got to have at least a 16-inch diameter top. So it's got to be a pretty good, tree to make a grade log. And the 12/7s can go all the way up to 28-inch butt. That's as big as that mill takes, is 28 inches. Now the grade logs, they can be on up there quite a bit bigger, but they got to be good grade logs to make it. So, and every track of timber is different, Joe. Every track of timber is different. And right now they don't want. We do I'll actually cut custom cuts also, and you got to measure every one of them different lengths. But they ain't taking them. They're not really wanting custom cuts right now. So we taking some of these would make custom cuts. I'm putting in tree length, but we can't get rid of the custom cuts. So doing what they call tree length. Like this one right here, I could make a custom cut out of it, but they don't want custom cuts right now. I'm gonna have to cut it off shorter anyway because it's got a bad crook in it, and they won't take bad crooked stuff for logs. Tree length stuff is supposed to be at least 29 foot long, up to 55 foot. Can't be no longer than 55 foot. That ain't gonna make. I have to try to get a 16 out of it, I guess, because it ain't gonna make. Still got a bad spot. So it ain't. I don't know. It ain't really big enough for a 16. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, they used to do that, Joe, everywhere. They used to float stuff down That was old school logging back then, showing up old school. That was back when loggers was real men. They're back then now. Corey, yeah, there's a lot of trolls on here. A lot of people hate loggers. And the whole time they talking about you, they living in their wooden houses, sitting on their wooden furniture, you know, and stuff like that. But then they get on here and go to talking about how evil we are as loggers, but yet everything they got in their home is made of wood. Ain't that something? Boy, that tree heavy. Tree there for some reason. I mean, it ain't that big, but it sure is heavy. I'll get back to the comments in a minute. As I get this wood out of that skidder driver's way. On a short skid now, so he's really keeping me busy on the short skid. Figured a truck would have done been back by now. They must have got held up at the mill. The mills, when they don't want the logs, they slow about unloading trucks, so, you know, the trucks back up. I was sitting at a daggum mill for 3 hours trying to get unloaded. Don't everybody love Monday mornings? Or Monday, period. Monday or it's a Monday, I can tell you that. I had a pretty good weekend. Like I said, my son's birthday was yesterday. He's the big 3. He acts like he's 30 at 3 years old. Boy, kids nowadays, he can work a tablet or phone at 3 years old. Shoot, when I was a kid, I was still playing with wooden toys, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me look at y'all's comments. I hear you there. Let me see. That is my hometown. My grandma worked there for 38 years. Okay. You was born and raised in New York. Okay. All right. Well, glad to meet you there, Joe Johnson. From New York. New York City. No, you're not from New York City, but you are from New York, and I'm gonna tell you, New York has some beautiful country. For the people that don't know it, all they see is what they see on TV. New York City. That does not define the state of New York. I promise you. I know. I've been there. I've personally been there. I know how beautiful New York is. Upstate New York, some of the prettiest country you'll see. I'll tell you. Well, I thought the skidder was going to be out of the way, but he's still in the way. Everybody hit that old like button. Just double tap that screen if you like watching this kind of stuff. It's real life stuff here. There's a lot of places you can go look at logging, but it's not live logging. It's just what they want you to see. You know, this is the real deal. You see it as it's happening. And I've been live this whole time, so you know, you can see what it really is to it. This particular kind of logging. This is flatland logging, I guess you would call it. Because this land here, this part of the country down here is about as flat as you can get it. About the only hill you see here is a molehill. But this area here, when it started raining, it gets wet, wet, wet. Serious wet. That log here is not long enough for anything we could use at the mill. If it's not 16 foot long, they don't want it. But that's a good 10 foot log I could take to my sawmill out at my homestead. If I wasn't taking it, I'd have to throw it back out and it just lay out here and rot. Yeah, Corey, I've done a lot of videos, a lot of lives, not many lives as I have shorts. Yeah, you need to check all of them out. You'll see it. You'll see from the beginning of my lives when I started this YouTube, when we got that 10 acres, we're buying it. We're still paying for it. But you can see when I first started my homestead out there, and you can see how my son has changed. Because we've had that place for about a year, so he's a year older. You can see how he was then and how he is now, how much he's changed in just a year. You can watch me use my little sawmill out there. I got a little Woodland Mill sawmill. It's from Canada. It's a HM 122 Woodland Mill. Love it, love it. It's a good mill. It's a good little band mill. Yes, I have 8 kids, Corey. My oldest 38 years old. Yeah, Corey, I got married when I was 17. Just turned 17. Well, Corey, I would lie to you and say at 18, but that's not always true. Because sometimes 18, when they turn 18, is even worse. Because they get in a lot more serious trouble. Yeah, raising kids now costs a whole lot more money than it did back in the day. I don't know how anybody take care of more kids now just because of what everything costs now. How much is a gallon of gas up there where you live?
Cutting lumber up this weekend long?
Yeah, I cut up a little bit.
10-4.
Oh my Lord, y'all! I'm getting tired already, and it's just now 12 o'clock. What happens when you get to be an older man, and then I got a lot of health problems. Matter of fact, I just got out of the hospital about 2 weeks ago, I guess. I had surgery. I had 4 blood veins in my throat, was leaking blood. For everybody that's been coming here watching my channel, they know I have non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. It's called fatty liver, and it causes them blood veins to. I actually had to get blood. They said if I'd stayed at home a couple more days, that I would have never made it to the hospital. Ooh, that's pretty high up there then. And 2 there, Corey, I've had 3 strokes. I got that non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. They had to do a surgery on my carotid artery going up to my brain. It was stopped up, so they done that. Got a big old, it was supposed to have been a small cut, but it ended up being a bigger cut because they had to do, the vein wasn't no good, so they had to patch it too. I'm a diabetic. I actually got congested heart failure. I had to take medicine to keep the fluid drained out of my lungs and stuff. And I got COPD. I got a number of things. My doctor says I'm a walking time bomb. They've been trying to get me to get on disability because they said I shouldn't even be out here working. But as you can watch my videos, I don't ever stop unless I'm in the hospital, and then I ain't got no choice. But I'm going all the time, you know. And that's not a guilt trip or wanting anybody to feel sorry for me, because I'm happy in life. Just saying, a lot of folks out there don't want to do nothing that ain't got much wrong with them. You know, I guess I'm old school. That's just the way I was brung up, you know. I know, Adam, you know, that's the reason why I'm out here now trying to feed the family, because to get disability, you know, you gotta, it takes a while to get it, you know. They'll starve you to death, they don't care. I mean, my doctor just said the other day when I went to my last appointment, he said, man, every doctor you have will be 100% behind you. You shouldn't even be out there. Because I get real dizzy and stuff sometimes. This machine, climbing up on this machine is dangerous enough. Matter of fact, I fell off of it one time, tore everything in my knee. I was off work for about 9 months. They had to reconstruct my knee. I tore everything in my knee. ACL, MCL, both meniscus, broke my fibula bone down there, broke my kneecap. I mean, it tore it up. And I'm a diabetic too. So, but you know, I was supposed to be a year. The specialist done my surgery. The town I live in has 2 colleges, and he does most of the work on football players, like their, you know, ones that hurts their knees and stuff. He told me I wasn't off work but 9 months, and I begged him to go back to work because I, you know, workman comp wasn't paying enough money to live off of, so I needed to go back to work. He said, man, you ain't even supposed to go back for a complete year. He said, these young guys, 18-year-old kids in college usually takes off a year or so. I said, well, I ain't no, you know, I ain't an 18-year-old kid. I'm old school. He told me, he said, I can tell you what, you one tough sucker, I can tell you that. So he let me go back to work with light duty. Guess where I was at? I was out here in the logwood. So that people be surprised what they can do in life. You keep pushing yourself. That's just the way I was raised when I came up. That's just the way we kept going. I thought about disability, but I don't know. I got to be working. That's who I am. They said I had to live with them. That's the second time them blood veins in my throat. They called varicose veins or something like that. I had the surgery 2 weeks ago. It takes a week. They laser bandage them. It takes a week for the bands to fall off. Then it takes about 2 or 3 weeks for them to actually heal up. And I went back to work. I got out. Let me see. I had the surgery. I got out on a Thursday, and Monday I was right back to work. So I know, but that's which I've slowed down a lot because I got a 3-year-old son. I really want to hope I live long enough to see him grow up and at least finish school, and I want to learn. I want to teach him a lot of things. I want to teach him a lot of good old-fashioned, values, not what the world's done turned into now. Because the world is an ugly place. It really is. Well, I don't drink much, Ghost. I know I don't chew, but I still smoke cigarettes. I thought smoking was going to kill me, but that's not what's going to kill me. My liver is what's going to kill me. My sister died 3 years ago from the same disease, and she never drank a drop in her life. Then I got another sister that's got it, and she's hanging on right now, and she never drank much. It kind of runs in my family. That's crazy, hereditary stuff, Some of it's not with your own doing, it's just because it runs in your family. And, but I do need to quit smoking. Because, smoking's bad for you. I'm not going to promote smoking or anything else because smoking's bad for you. It really is. But, I do still smoke. I guess all of us is a little hard-headed. I do vape a little bit, but they saying now that vaping gives you popcorn lungs, so I don't know. That's right, Corey. I know that's right. My wife, she gets on me all the time about working so hard. She's on me all the time. She knows. Yeah, that's right, Ghost. You're right there. I got to go back to the doctor, I think. Next month, they got to check out, run that scope down my throat, make sure ain't no more blood veins swelling up and getting ready to bust. I supposed to went back to the doctor about a year sooner than what, and then I got sick, didn't know I was bleeding inside, and I got really bad sick. They told me I couldn't even walk the day I went to the emergency room. I had a doctor's appointment, but I couldn't wait. My wife had to back my truck right up beside our cabin. I stepped out of the front door into the truck. She helped me, and I couldn't even hardly walk. I done a video of me going to Chinese, finishing the order of wood I had cut, And I think the very next day I went in the hospital, went to the emergency room. They carried me straight from the emergency room into surgery. I mean, uh, I mean, they carried me straight from there to the, because I done lost so much blood, you know, so they had to get that bleeding stopped, and then started giving me blood. You're right, Ghost. Yeah. When I had them strokes, I actually thought I was a goner then. The first stroke, I really didn't know what was going on, but the other two strokes, I went blind. I couldn't use my arm or leg on the. I had the stroke on the left side of my brain, but the right side of my body it affected. I couldn't walk, couldn't move my arm. The first stroke, I was out in the woods, and for some reason I couldn't focus on my job. I was driving a skidder then, and it was like I was trying to work the controls, and I couldn't work the controls. I mean, normally, you know, it's like second nature, you know, you just do it, you know. Well, I was actually having to tell my arm to do it. I mean, that sounds weird, but my body just wasn't working. And so, you know, that's the first stroke I had. And I didn't even go to the doctor over that. I felt better a few days later and didn't know I'd done had a stroke. But the second stroke, that's when I lost use in my arm and leg and went blind, couldn't see. When I say I went blind, I couldn't see. They said what happened is a blood clot from that vein popping in my brain, it let go and went somewhere then behind my eyes and made me go blind for a little while. Yeah, I know. My daddy, actually, he's been dead about, I don't know, 10 years. I think he worked himself to death too. Daddy used to tell me, son, hard work ain't gonna kill you. It's hard to think now, hard work can kill you. You know, and why I say that, if you bad enough health, it can kill you. You know, you gotta learn what your body can take. But anyway, that's enough, I guess, talking about my health. I'm okay now. I'm kicking and screaming, you know. So, but in case y'all folks want to see me up in my machine, here I am. Hey, y'all can see me. I don't know if y'all can see me working my controller. I got my phone placed in my windshield, so it ain't a whole lot of places to put my phone. But this is me and my machine getting her done. Working. This is my work area and my machine. Yeah, I'm old, y'all. Y'all can see I'm old. I'm white-headed. My hair. I used to have a lot of hair. Now I ain't got much hair. I ain't gonna pull my hat off because I ain't got much hair on top of my head anymore. Wearing a hat is part of that reason, but I feel naked without my hat. Y'all can see I think I got my Woodland Mills hat on. This is me up in my machine. Now I'll turn the camera the other way because I'm sure y'all don't want to look at me. When I do my lives, I don't even like going back and watching them because I can't hardly take my southern accent. I don't like hearing myself talk. I really don't. I don't like hearing myself talk. Yeah, I don't go to the doctor unless, I got to be about dead before I go to the doctor, because dadgummit, every time I go to the doctor, first thing is put IVs in both arms and crap all over me, and they poking me and all that stuff. And I don't like needles. I'm old school and I'm old redneck, pretty tough when it comes to a lot of things. But that little old needle, that is my weakness. That is my kryptonite right there, is needles. I don't like a needle. They had to give me shots of insulin while I was in the hospital too. And them little bitty needles, but they gave me the shots in my stomach. I don't, them things hurt. I don't care. Oh, that's just a little needle. Look, it still hurts when it pokes in you. Anybody says it don't hurt must not have no nerves in their stomach, because they sure had to give me my insulin shots. I don't do insulin at the house. I take medicine, because I'm a diabetic too, by the way. I take 2 different medicines for being a diabetic. I got a list of things, but I push my way through. I get up every morning about 3 o'clock, and I make up my mind. I said, well, it's another day. God give me another day above the ground, so I'm gonna go out and make the best of it. And that's what I do. Sometimes I just want to turn back over and go back to sleep, to tell you the truth. Everybody hit that like button up in the air. Double tap that screen, hit that like button. My wife says that the likes help the channel. I don't know much about that kind of stuff, but she says it helps the channel. So I need all the help I can get on my channel. What I'm hoping to do, to be honest with you, trying to get my channel up big enough where I can maybe quit this job out here, full time out here, work at my homestead, do work at my mill, and do YouTube and make a little bit of money to pay my bills, and enjoy, my son, because we're going to homeschool him. And in another year or 2, we're going to start homeschooling him. So that's what I'd like to do. May not work out, but plans anyway. Right now it's not happening, but hey, never know. It may happen one day. Never know. I've met a lot of good people since I started this. Me and my wife started this YouTube channel. Just not my channel, it's me and my wife's channel. She's the brains behind everything. got a little warmer to go. I had to turn my AC on in my machine. It can be cool outside, but this machine puts off so much heat. In the wintertime, you might have to use a heater for just a little while, but then the machine starts heating up all the hydraulics, and I'm sitting on top of hydraulics, actually, so it's right below me. All that heat starts heating up. You can turn the heater off, and stay pretty warm. I didn't run everybody out, did I? Guess I was talking too much. Got to tell everybody I like to talk. Talking is one of my best things I can do is talk. I can talk. Sucker Bill. Get that dang stick of pulpwood out of my way. Figured the trucks would have done been back by now. They must have got hung up at the mill. I ate them little bitty sticks of pulpwood. Everybody hit that old like button up in there. Double tap that screen. Show my channel some love. Whoops, my dang phone like Yeah, come on.
We don't have a load of pulpwood for that Crow Hill truck.
Yeah, I don't know. I imagine other truck gonna load. I don't know. I ain't got 2 loads now.
He's in line down there.
I guess the other trucks are hung up in line too, ain't they?
I guess down there. They must have got hung up. But we can't tell him there or not yet.
Hell, I ain't got but a load now. I mean, it ain't coming out as fast as what it was coming to Putwood, ain't.
10-4.
Oh, how's everybody doing this? Well, I guess it's this afternoon now. Days getting by. Didn't realize what time it was. It's already after 12. Think I'm gonna sit here and eat me a little bit of tuna fish. Waiting on the skidder anyway. Hope everybody's enjoying watching this logging live. Where's everybody from? It's in here waiting right now. Well, KP, out there on our homestead, we're gonna build just a small, modest cabin. This right here is on my logging job, or guy I work for. This is what I do. This is what I do for a living. All this wood here goes to the sawmill. But we are going to build a, we don't need a big cabin. Just me and my son and my wife. How you doing there, KP? Well, here where I'm from Arkadelphia, Arkansas, but my homestead over in Tulip, Arkansas, which is southwest Arkansas.
Buzzing down the whole time, fucking grandpa wasn't closing until I started fueling it.
Yeah, 10-4. But this job that I'm working on, this particular tract that we own is kind of what you call more south Arkansas. It's Camden, Arkansas is where we locate on this job. But my homestead and all that is out on it's southwest Arkansas. It's about an hour north of here where my homestead is. Me and my wife usually do lives out there on the homestead. Us running the little sawmill. I got a little sawmill, band sawmill. I just finished cutting some big old 12 by 12 timbers on a manual sawmill. That's pretty good chunks. Monday afternoon. It's Monday, okay? It's sure Monday. It's been a long day so far, too. I worked about 4 o'clock. Seems like 4 o'clock takes forever to get here. Where you from, KP? Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh, you up there where all the big casinos are. Just knocked your hubcap off your front there, your front tire.
Yeah, I'll get it when I get back. Got a little close, didn't I?
Yeah, you got a little close. Told him he knocked his hubcap off. Yeah, he said, I got a little close, did I? I said, yeah. Hell, them logs have been there for a week. Well, it was like 65 this morning. Supposed to be down to 35 a couple nights this week. But then it's supposed to get back up in the 80s, you know. And okay, Osa, Ontario, Canada. Well, hello there, Brown from Canada. How you doing? I know it's cold up there. Well, KP said he's out there in the desert. It's hot. It's still hot there. I hear you there, Robert. Well, a truck finally made it back. I think I'm gonna get me I'm gonna load the truck. Guess they got hung up at the mill because they should have been back a while ago. Hey there, Daniel, how you doing? Thank you there, Daniel. Yeah, out here Monday morning logging or Monday afternoon logging. There's a loaded truck as soon as he gets his trailer unloaded. Y'all see how he piggybacks that trailer? That's called a pole trailer. We have 4 bunks out here too. Yeah, that's pretty cold there. That's pretty cold there, Mr. Brown. It sure is. Don't know what the temperature. I think it's supposed to get up in the 70s today. And this week, I think the 70s and 80s the highs. Supposed to be down. Supposed to get our first frost this week, is what they said. But I don't know. You can't ever tell here in Arkansas. Here in Arkansas, it can be 35 degrees one day and next. You can stretch out, I guess. Maybe when you get up here, back up a couple of feet.
Alright.
They pretty long, but you know, some of them ain't gonna be quite as long. How far is your pops behind you?
A little ways. I'm sure he had to get fuel.
Yeah, 10-4. There's a lot of trucks in the mill.
They were starting to get there, but they wasn't too awful many.
Yeah, 10-4.
I had to get fuel too. I think he had to go turn in one ticket.
Yeah, 10-4. Call for snow tomorrow. Well, I hope we don't get no snow for a while. We don't get snow like y'all do up there, though. We get mostly freezing rain and sleet and freezing rain. We get a little snow every now and then. There's my wife, homesteading with the laws. She finally showed back up in here. Me cutting what? What you mean me cutting? Cutting what? What was I cutting? That's good. You can stay stretched out, I guess. I probably got enough long. Should be no problem. Oh, on the cutting machine. All right, you need to put that up on YouTube. Do what, PJ?
That's the difference with you. I think that's about 3 inches.
All right, 10-4. Yeah, that's about right inches for me there.
Anybody coming out? No, not yet. I'm getting loaded. Empty tug wanting to come in. You can come in for a little ways. Hello, is anybody coming out?
Yeah, PJ's here getting loaded. You can come on in, I guess. Are you gonna be able to back up, PJ, or you want him to wait out there?
Yeah, I can back up and let him in if you want to.
Yeah, you can come on in.
Yep. Yeah, I can back up and let you in whenever he gets loaded. But it might be easier on the truck to go ahead and back up while it ain't got all that weight on it though. Yeah, PJ, you want to turn that mic gain up. You just barely are talking. Yeah, is that better? Yeah, a lot better.
I'll get back to my comments here in a minute, y'all. Get this truck loaded. Got another one coming in front of this one.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and let you on in.
Well, he's gonna back up and let the truck in.
Yeah, I can't even see you in there.
Yeah, I've got y'all. It's already Thanksgiving up there, ain't it?
It'd be easier on the truck to back up half loaded than all the way loaded.
Yeah. So, Angelica, you said you found the video of me on the, when I was running the cut machine. Brown, you done cutting loose? If you're about to leave, make sure you hit that like and subscribe on button on here. That's good. about your go-kart?
Come in.
Philip and PJ. PJ's coming out.
Alright, well, I was waiting out here trying to holler and see if anybody was in there.
Yeah, 10-4. He's headed out now.
Alright, do I need to come in or wait on Philip?
Well, then you could probably come in after PJ gets out. It's whatever. Philip didn't pull up here, but I'm sure he can wait or something.
Yeah. I'm easing out now, Rob.
Okay, what up? Well, no part of Homesteading.
Rob, you out there?
No,
10-4. PJ comes out. Come on.
no part of Homesteading in the logging, but most of all of our videos is of homesteading on our property and other things. But this is what I do for a living, so you know I do lives doing this different stuff. It's whatever people want to come in and watch. But logging has nothing to do with homesteading unless you're logging, cutting your timber to put your cabin and stuff on. And I also get logs out here that I carry to my homestead to cut lumber at my mill. Hello, wooden man.
Come on, Rob. We can pass right here.
Just doing live out here, showing you what, even homesteaders have a life outside of actually on their property. They have jobs and, and other stuff.
Getting home this early, you may want to go down the road somewhere. I do. I couldn't blame you if I was your age. Yeah, it probably beats my dad for something to eat, but you can find something to eat somewhere else. Doesn't fill you up, but it may work. There's appetite, wouldn't it? Well, it might. I didn't see nothing back across there, PJ. I'll try to see you tomorrow. All right. We'll see you later. Appreciate it.
How's everybody doing in here this Monday afternoon? About about to load another log truck. This log truck's letting the next one in before he pulls up here. Yeah, Joseph, you might find somebody that needs some help. I don't know what part of the country you live in or what country you live in. But down here in the south, a lot of logging going on. You know, people's always needing help. And some people actually will train you how to run this equipment. Philip, you are wanting pulpwood, ain't you?
Yeah, we're just keep a routine the same.
Yeah, 10-4. South Georgia. That's good. South Georgia, y'all should have a lot of logging down in there.
got a pretty good hole on the driver's side.
I can probably get you out there.
Okay. Will that work?
Yeah, I can get you there.
Alright, I'm gonna walk back in.
10-4.
They going down. Yeah. Alright.
I'll get back to my comments here in a minute, y'all, after I get these trucks loaded.
Okay, everything is. Going off the top on the course, are you going at them? That's all I got to tell, man. Shine LA stopping at the store trying to holler at something, don't it?
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, trying to load this old truck here with this old crooked foot. Yeah, we don't have our own logging job. I just work with this guy. This logging company, I work for him. We don't have our own logging job. We have a homestead though, and we do a lot of lives out there at the homestead. I do some out here. I do some out here on this job through the week.
Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down.
Well, that sucker right there just giving me fits. Little swanky thing. I just put that over there and load it later. Man, that CB is busy. Got that truck loaded. Appreciate you. I kind of like my job too. It's
Yeah, they look like that's enough.
Yeah, I think you got a pretty good load there.
Yeah, boy.
It's so much fun loading that old crooked stuff.
If you can get bored.
Yeah. It gets you mad sometimes, just don't want to do what it's supposed to do.
Damn boy.
How's everybody doing in here this evening? Appreciate everybody coming in here and viewing my live vlogging. Oh, I'm sorry, there, go back on up here. Colton was down here, I was trying to watch him. Hey. Huh? Hell, I didn't even know it was there. That's good, that's good. Hell, I'm glad one of them posted. God damn, look at your arm. Oh, okay. Look at your arm there. 10-4. I'm gonna put a load of logs on you here.
Alright.
Hey there, Steve. Gonna load this log truck. Let this truck driver walking by, what do you make out of them? These logs here I'm putting on here now, Steve, is going to go to Georgia Pacific and they're going to make plywood out of it. These are plywood logs. I'm sure you know what plywood is. For the people that don't, it's most time it's stuff they put on the roof of your house before they put shingles and stuff on it. Or or they use it for floor decking. You know, after they build your foundation, they put plywood on your floors, and then, you know, all the pretty stuff on top of that. Let this truck driver go back by. Yeah, I've been loaded a few load of logs in my life.
Like it's gonna do me when you get that leveled up there. Jump start.
Yeah, 10-4. That's about level as I can get it there. I think it looks pretty good.
Alright, thank you, sir.
10-4. All right, let me look at my comments here. Yeah, I guess I'm okay at it. I've been doing it a long time. Yeah, break hydraulic lines, you know, brake chains, saw chains on the bars, and mostly just hydraulic lines is most time what breaks on it.
Alright, we'll see you in the morning. Alright, be careful going that way. Yes, sir.
Yeah, 10. Boy, I figured that.
About I need another bushing or something, Shatter. Hell, I had to replace all the bushings. All the bushings I know it had was 3, because it might have 2 on that one side where it's split. It's solid on the other side, so it only should have 1.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the loader operator here, KD, breaks every now and then. Most time, hydraulic stuff about the biggest thing ever breaks on here, besides me. Besides the loader operator. Everybody hit that like button while y'all up in here. Hit that like button for me there.
When he said my parts was $1,159, there's something wrong, because both them damn bushings was $1,000 for both of them. He's supposed to fix them brakes too.
Yeah, they're supposed to have the other skidder fixed. The part fixed to it, but it's not fixed. They said it'd be tomorrow now. You know how them shops are. Sometimes they get them fixed when they say, and sometimes they don't.
A couple of hours I done this morning, I told the line. Out that bush, up that trail, there's a rest over here, it's all smaller, bottle. To your right, then one to your right, then up the skid trail going towards the bunker, it's all smaller, bottle. Welcome to a work here, 922. Season 10 wing. That's a big 4 out there, 612, man. She's getting walked all over. It's true, 20 in 13. It's true, 20 in.
make and get you a load of chipping saw here.
Or
Hey, Justin, I need you to come and hand one over here too, but I can't reach.
Say what?
I was hollering at Justin, tell him to come and move this one over to me. I can't reach it.
$82 on now. Appreciate it.
Oh, let me see. Yeah, we used to make all of our hydraulic lines back in the day, but you know, people done got away from them. You go to the parts house now, they don't cramp that stuff good. We've had them cramp, brand new line, come out here and put them on and blow off, you know, the end off. So running a 630, 628, them pretty good skidders actually. Dang. comments. Greetings from Russia. How you doing there? Cot 47. Where's Bigfoot? I don't know. I seen him running out through the woods earlier. He probably got the heck out of Dodge, I'm sure. He's out there running around somewhere. Everybody hit that like button. I just now got a break. I had 3 trucks in a row. I had to load. Yeah, I'm waiting on Skidder now. He needs to clean that mess out around that delimber. That's for sure. I think that was number 9 or 10 today. We usually run a 630 Tiger Cat, but the grapple is at the shop getting worked on. We happen to use this 748 John Deere. It ain't as big a machine as that 630 Tiger Cat. It does okay. I bet you over in Russia it's cold right now. It pretty much stays cold over in Russia, don't it? Everybody hit that like button. I appreciate it if you would. Appreciate everybody coming in here and viewing my live. I got busy there for a minute. Pretty busy. Now I'm waiting on a drag of wood from the skidder. Seems like all them trucks like to come in at the same time. How's it going over here in Russia? How you doing? Where you at there, Rob? Running that 620 Tiger Cat. I'll be right back, y'all. Got to step out for a minute. Yeah, it's a long day. Located in, well, my actual job right here is in kind of South Arkansas, down around Camden, Arkansas. Yeah, I bet you bought a lot of wood there, Jimmy. This is not, I'm not at my homestead. Brently. I mean, anybody can look at this and tell this is not a homestead. It don't take a real, it don't take a real genius to look at this and figure it out. Homesteaders have jobs also, and I do lives on my job sometimes. Yeah, sure would have.
What's the deal, man? Hell, I don't know what's up.
Hello there from India. This is United States of America. This is Arkansas. The state's Arkansas. This is the way we do logging here in Arkansas. Well, there's different kind of logging really here in Arkansas. But this is one of the main ways right here. You got people that still logs the old-fashioned way. Very few people, but there is some out there. My channel is usually about homesteading, me cutting wood up on my sawmill out at my homestead. But this is what I do every day to pay my bills. So I figured I'd do a few lives through the week showing people about logging. Yeah, I'll probably never get a chance to come to India. Wouldn't mind seeing the world a little bit like that, but you know how it is. It's nowadays it's hard to do anything besides work all the time. My name is Stephen. It's usually me, my wife, and my son that does the lives. It's Homesteading with the Laws. But my wife's at work and my son is at daycare. I have a 3-year-old son. So through the week when I'm out here working, I do a few lives out here to show people what logging is about. You know what real live logging is about, not what you see. These these people puts on a little bit of logging, but it don't truly show what everyday logging is. They only show bits and pieces. Well, we plant trees as fast as we grow them here in the state I live in. We're growing trees faster than we cutting them, so we have plenty of oxygen here. thoughts on the election? No, I ain't got much thought on the election. You know, I don't get into politics too much on here. Everybody knows it needs to be a change somehow or another, so that pretty, you know, I don't know how we're gonna make a change, but it needs to be a change for this country for the best. Somebody was trying to call me. It froze up the picture. Can you see me? Angelica, are you in here? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can everybody see me? I don't know if y'all can hear me. I was getting a phone call and it froze my feed up a little bit there. I didn't just making sure it was going, went back to where y'all could hear me. Okay. All right, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, it is a beautiful day. Very beautiful. Yeah, it is. Perfect day to be at a zoo or something. Everybody double tap that screen to give me a few likes up here. Yeah, I got one more hour before it's time to go home. Well, I'm ready to go home too. I'm tired.
You see what I see, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Oh heck, I have to. Did you do a live or what you got there? This guy. I hear you there, this guy. Well, I will look and see what you got. guy yeah, you know what they say, one man's junk is another man's treasure, you know. A lot of people throw away a lot of good stuff.
Look for me today, will you?
No, sure would.
I'm just going to stay on at the house.
That's good right there. That's good. That's good, Frank. Back on up a little bit there. We run mostly. That's good right there. We mostly run Tiger Cat. Our Tiger Cat skidder is down right now. So we had to use that John Deere skidder. This is a 234 B loader. We have a 630 Tiger Cat skidder. And a 724 cut machine. Tiger Cat. Whoa, hell, I done got tired, y'all. Be glad when this day's over. Monday. Yes, it's Monday. Pretty good wood. Mister, it's just about sometime. I don't know what time it is, but I know one thing. It's time to go home in about 30 more minutes. Done had about enough today. It's been a long day there, mister. Long day. Everybody hit that like button before you leave out of here. Get them likes on up there. Need all the likes I can get. Hit that subscribe. Y'all like watching this kind of stuff. Usually we out there at the homestead sawing wood up on my little sawmill and doing other stuff. Usually me, my wife, and my son. Gage.
This South Forester wants to thank Mike McCorder, M&M Trucking, for the purchase of a new Tiger Cat 632 8 skidder.
You done? What was you saying there, Justin?
Mid-South Forester wants to thank Mike McCorder on the purchase of a brand new 632 8 skidder.
Yeah, 10-4.
That big old gray-headed dude?
Yeah, he's getting pretty gray-headed. He's 6 foot or something. Well, he's over 6 foot.
Yeah, he's over 6 foot. Look, I got a Mexican out there. Got some scrawny black guy, some guy wearing overalls, and some other black haired dude. Our damn skidder got some big old school looking winch on it like this one right here's got. Big ass winch.
Yeah, 10-4. I guess there's gonna be some trucks waiting on loads.
I'm running about the heart of this son of a bitch go. I don't know what to say. It kind of fucks me up when it gets like that, but whatever.
Yeah, I can't do much more on this either.
Just like that, somebody told me to pick that fucking drag up right there without me fucking with it.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing firewood there, Ryan Z. Yeah, Mondays always suck, they sure do. Yeah, I got pretty good radio in this loader here. Sometimes I wish I didn't have a radio in it. Yeah, I have a Cobra 29. Yeah, I'm firing up this Marlboro right now. Sure am. Yeah, I got a Cobra 29 in here. Just fired up a Marlboro. Do what, babe? Somebody told you smoke white people's cigarette. Hell, I don't quite know what white people's cigarettes are. I didn't think a cigarette really cared what race you are when you smoke it. Yeah, I didn't either, hon. Yeah. Yeah, these Cobra 29s are pretty good. Pretty good radios right out of the box, really. As long as your coax and antenna, you know, is in good shape. I hear you. Yeah, I didn't know cigarettes was racist myself. But hey, there's a lot of things I don't know, I guess. My cigarettes, Marlboros, they don't care who smokes them. people hit that like button. I'm not going to be live much longer. Hit that like button, get them likes up there. I'd like to hit about at least 100 likes. Appreciate everybody that's been in here today watching my live. Thank you there, favorite mustard. Appreciate you there. Yeah, it'd be time for me to go home, and I don't know. I don't even know what, about another 12, 13 minutes. Stack them like Lincoln logs. I played with a few Lincoln logs back in the day. A lot of kids nowadays don't even hardly know what Lincoln logs are. Yep, I control everything. Everything on this machine that you see working, I control it up here in the cab. I control that delimber right there in front of my bucket, and I control the ground saw down there. I control everything on this machine. Yeah, you know, kids only know what computers are nowadays. They don't know nothing about no Lincoln logs or, I mean, there's a few kids that still play with them. You can still buy them, I reckon. They might be made out of plastic now, I don't know. Back in the day, you know, they was made out of wood. It does there, favorite mustard. Yeah, I guess I can make my son some Lincoln logs since I have a sawmill. I got a sawmill out on my homestead. Don't think I can cut them that small, hun. Yep, that's what it is. Delimbering ground saw. That's what you call it. They really are plastic, mister. I would think they was. I didn't know. But I figured it made out of plastic anymore. Everything going to plastic. Yeah, mister, it's a delimbering ground saw. That's exactly what it's called. Oh my, y'all, like a few minutes I'll be getting off here. Oh, it's been a long Monday. Yeah, full scale Lincoln log cabin. Yeah, that's true, mister. Well, it don't look like I'm gonna hit 100 likes. I got 90. I was hoping I'd hit 100, but don't look like I'm gonna make it to 100 today. Oh well, you know how it is. I appreciate everybody coming here viewing my channel though. John did. I hear you there, favorite mustard. I like that name, favorite mustard. That's pretty good. Thank you there, Lori. Yeah, I've been on here a while today live. About to be off work in 5 minutes. Oh, I'm at 94 likes. I don't like the 6 more. I can get 100 likes today. Come on, y'all. At least I'm sure I got 6 more out there somewhere that can hit that like button. Lori, I appreciate you coming here and watching my live. Yeah, I like that favorite mustard. That's pretty good. That's the original name, that's for sure. They call me Jumpstart on the CB. That's my CB handle. I'll tell that story sometimes how I got that CB handle. But yeah, that's my CB handle. I used to drive 18-wheeler years ago, and that's where I got my CB handle. You know, everybody here in the South that works in the woods or drives a truck got a CB handle. No, you don't even need to go there. Your dad was a logger in Georgia. Okay. Yeah, old Georgia is a southern state too. They do a lot of logging down that way. Now, Angelica, y'all don't pay no attention to my wife. She gonna tell you some bull crap. Oh, God. Well, mine says 99. Oh, you're number 6 on radio. Long story. Well, yeah, Leon, I'm destroying the planet. I tell you. Appreciate you there, Leon. I'm a planet. You didn't know I was a planet destroyer. That's right. That's what I do. That's my goal in life, is to destroy the world. I might be a mini-me, you reckon? I think I'm mini-me. Oh, he cut pulpwood too? Yeah, Georgia's got a lot of pine timber down in Georgia. They got a lot of timber too down there. You know, just about anywhere in the South got loggers down here. Texas, Louisiana, Georgia, Mississippi, heck, they all over the United States, really. We're logging it's kind of South Arkansas. Down here at Camden, Arkansas is where we log it. Well, actually East Camden, Arkansas. For the one that says we're destroying the world, here in Arkansas and Georgia and other states down here, we replant trees faster than we're growing them, by the way. Since I'm destroying the world, you need to get your facts straight. You know, I don't know where you from. Y'all might destroy the world where you from. Y'all might cut all y'all trees and not plant them back, but it's not the way we do it here. Yeah, that Leon, I guarantee you, he talking about destroying the world. Next time he goes take a poop in the bathroom and he wipes his boo-boo, I bet he wipes his boo-boo with toilet paper. Probably Angel Salt, probably. Or what's that commercial? It's got the little bear on there. It's talking about how soft the toilet paper is. Well, Leon, it's according to what kind of trees you're talking about. Uh, every pine trees grow different. Like the super pine they got that they plant here, it grows. You'll be cutting logs out of it 25 years or sooner. It's according to what part of the Arkansas it's planted in, how good the ground is. And, you got different trees. Takes different lengths of time to grow. We don't clear cut. We might clear cut a track every now and then. But people that own their timber, it's their land and timber. I guess if they want to cut it, that is the right of being here in the United States. It's a free country. You can do what you want. But Leon, next time, I bet you sitting in a wooden house. Bobby got a wooden chairs, wooden table. If you live in a house, it don't matter if it's a brick house, it still has wood in it, buddy. I can promise you. So, it's quitting time. It's 4:01. My wife could give you a list of stuff that's made out of wood as long as Monday. So before you come in here talking that crap about destroying the earth, you go ahead and do your homework. Come in here and hemp. You know how you probably could use hemp for toilet paper, but does people have any idea how high hemp would cost to wipe your butt on after they start making stuff out of that? It would go up so daggum high you couldn't afford to wipe your butt. You probably right, Hudson. You probably right. Yeah, folks, I'm fixing to get off of here. It's quitting till I hit that 100 mark, 100 likes. I'm fixing to get off here, folks. If y'all want to, I'll probably go live again tomorrow if y'all want to tune in. And even you, Leon, if you want to tune in and tell me how bad I'm destroying the world, you can come in tomorrow and talk to me some more about it. In the meanwhile, Leon, go on and do your homework on what's made out of wood product. Soap. It is so many things. Yes, it is favorite mustard. Man, I got to go. I got to drive, unload a little load of log. I will show y'all what my loader looks like from the outside. Thank you there, Righteous. Appreciate that. Really do. I show you what my loader looks like on the ground. I gotta get out of this thing and climb down first, though. Oh my Lord! I done got stiff, y'all. My legs are still sitting in this machine. There's the inside of my machine there. There's my joysticks, all my controls, my gauges. There's my radio up there. There's my CB radio. There's my AM, FM, all my stuff for my air conditioner. But anyway, I'll show you what my machine looks like on the ground before I go. Let me make sure I got everything out of my loader. I think I done 10 or 11 loads today. Oh, I know one thing. It's been a long day. See, I'm having to climb down my machine. That's the cab up in there. Have to climb off of it. I'm being very careful holding this phone and climbing down. Oh, I have to lay the phone down a little bit there so my old butt can get off this thing. Oh my goodness. Woo! There's the machine that I've been on today, all day. That's it there. That's the machine I run. You have to climb up in it. Ain't nothing easy about it when you get old. Let me see. I can't see my... Well, I don't have a beer cooler on me. Yeah, I didn't forget that. Pee Wee, appreciate you telling me have a safe trip. Yeah, I got about an hour drive, but I got a load of short logs on my trailer taking home with me. I'm tired. You can see how dirty and dusty it is. Dry here today. It is bad dry. There's the work trucks. There's the skidder that's got the grapple tore up on it. Right there. That's a Tiger Cat. 630. Better get out of the way of this skidder over here before he runs over me. He's about to head over here and fuel up. There's my pickup back there. There's the skidder driver there, getting out of his way. Yeah, I loaded up early this morning. I usually get here before everybody on the job. I get here pretty early. I loaded them logs right there up. Yeah, hey, I appreciate everybody for coming in here. That's something to cut off. Them are 10 foot. Mills don't take 10 foot anymore, so. And I cut them off of crooked trees, you know, and I get to keep them, and it's good grade logs, actually. Yeah, Pee Wee, when I first started with my dad, I started logging, I'm B56, I started logging full time with my dad when I was about 17. Logging was way different back in the day. Here's our skidder driver here. I'm live. There's my old buddy there, that's Justin. That's the skidder driver, he owns the skidder out here. His skidder's tore up and he's having to drive that big bad John Deere. He said he's gonna sell his Tiger Cat and keep that John Deere. You see that face, don't you? He likes his Tiger Cat. What do you think about it? It's been a heck of a day, ain't it? I ain't gonna have to wait tomorrow.
Makes me feel like I ain't getting enough done.
Well, heck, we done 10 or 11 loads today. And this wood is not that.
No, I'm not. The other day, you still been on?
Yeah, I'm still alive. Go. Okay. We'll talk about it. We had to talk about that a little. Hey, he said, "Hey, Justin."
Who?
Favorite Mustard said, "Hey." You can't see them, but they.
Yeah.
That's Justin. He's a pretty good old boy. Just don't tell him I said that. He's probably the only reason I'm still on the job out here. Oh, you got. Okay. But yeah, I'm finna have to get off of here. We'll holler back at everybody tomorrow. Appreciate everybody that come in here and view my live. Appreciate the likes and all that good stuff. And y'all tune in tomorrow. Y'all probably see me go live again. But I'm gonna have to get off here and get my pickup ready to go. And appreciate everybody. We'll see you later. Everybody have a good evening. Nice to meet you, Favorite Mustard. Make sure you subscribe, hit that like button and that bell button and all that good stuff. And we'll see you later. Everybody, bye-bye.